Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I am coming at you live once again with something new, something different. Well, it's still more Hearts of Iron 4, but we're doing a special challenge. We're going to be playing as the Soviet Union with no trucks, no tanks, no mechanized, and no CAS. That's no close air support. So these are all things I love to use in the games. They make the game a lot easier. So what does that leave us with? Well, basically, we're just going to have guys, and we're going to have some artillery, and that's more or less going to be it. Maybe we get some helicopters, maybe we get some stuff like that. We will still need to build fighters. I don't think it's really tenable to play the game with completely forfeiting air superiority, honestly. But yeah, that's about it. Let me send a couple links out also. And in there. Oh, I hate that that's... Alright. So yeah, so we got to get some stuff organized right now. So we're going to, and let's do a quick debug smooth for free performance, as always. So first thing we got to do, if you, I haven't actually played the Soviet Union on stream, but basically you have this whole thing where you can like start a new civil war, try and topple Soviet Union, but we're just going to go the historical path with Stalin. So we'll go ahead and get that started. I'd like to get this done early. I don't know how much of a difference it makes. Right now, the game volume seems a little loud. And probably want construction early. Favorite subscriber is here. That's a secret. The Senate 141. Every subscriber's my favorite subscriber. Oh yeah, and also, I guess I'll make the announcement here. I'll have a separate video. I officially reached Twitch affiliate status on Twitch. So, if you get ads on Twitch, that's why now. I don't know how much control. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how the whole monetization thing works on Twitch regarding ads, custom emojis, all that stuff. So I'm working on that. So just bear with me. That's all new to me. But for the first time ever, there is monetized Olino content. How about that? It's a red letter day. I'm going to build infrastructure early because we do start on civilian economy as the Soviet Union. Which is honestly kind of surprising. Because I believe Germany starts on partial mobilization. You know, Italy also starts on partial mobilization. Oh, okay, Poland has embargoed economy. Okay. Sorry, Wendy says, for specialty quick units, there's always cavalry as substitute for motorized infantry. Yeah, the big problem with cavalry is that cavalry does not scale super well late game, because there's basically nothing that really buffs cavalry like there is for stuff that buffs either light infantry or motorized infantry. We will need to decide what doctrine we're going to do. By default, the Soviets do mass assault, but I'm thinking we might either want to do superior firepower or mobile warfare, because mobile warfare still gives some pretty crazy organization buffs. Like mobile warfare, if you go left and right, you get like plus 45 organization for leg infantry, which is pretty significant, versus mass assault only gives you like plus 17 or plus 15. But anyways, we got to organize our army. Some of these NKVD divisions we can't edit. I was thinking about doing an artillery-only game, but I know the, I watched iSorrow Productions video, and basically, like, cavalry-only basically just isn't viable anymore. They've more or less patched out all the ways to do cavalry-only. We'll keep, like, 8 divisions over here, The reason for that is because we're going to have the border clash with the Japanese. And so having those guys all separated out and already over in that area means they'll just get dragged into the border conflict. Because sometimes I move my entire army to the east, then it'll automatically allocate like 6 divisions to fight that border conflict, and then those divisions all have to take trains over, and sometimes they don't get there in time for the conflict. Then you get a little bit of penalty, and that's a whole deal. All these guys, though, we are gonna. Oh wait, no. I do want to take all our mountaineers. So I specifically didn't say this was infantry only because I still want us to do be able to do special forces, artillery, anti-tank, anti-air, all that stuff. So hence the other stuff. Oh, that's kind of... Why does... Hold on. Can I turn off... Oh, maybe it's just because I had that minimized. Sorry, I'm getting some like pop-ups on my screen and they took up like half the screen and I was like, what the heck's going on? Not in game, just like other apps on my computer. So let's see, go ahead and move our fleets stuff. We have so much stuff to do. The Soviet Union starts with the largest army in the game, so it's a little bit tedious dealing with all this stuff, but I will go ahead and complete all these ships. Alright, so I separated out all the mountaineers, so we'll switch all these guys to infantry. I want to switch our mountaineers to high priority for reinforcement. Switch our reinforcement priority. The joys of playing as major countries. This raids thing is a new feature in the game, but we're not really going to worry about it too much. Merge all our fleets. And then I'm just gonna... This should all work fine, I hope. And then set all these ships to auto-deploy to our Baltic fleet. And then go ahead and set these guys to train. I have no air XP, so I think we'll just move everything. We need a ton of infantry equipment early on. We're going to need a good amount of support equipment and a good amount of artillery. We will still need some trucks for supply trucks, and I'll also go ahead and queue up, like... well, we want to queue up a factory on trains later. I'm trying to think, what all do we need really here? Armored cars weren't excluded, so armored car recon is well. Well, so specifically, the my rule is that they can't be used as a battalion. So we could still use, like, if we wanted to, we could still do, like, light armored as a support company or whatever. The big thing is not having stuff in the battalions. Like, that was the thing with artillery only. Like, artillery only, people would still use, like, armored recon or something as a support company. So, again, I'm being a couple... these are restrictions I'm artificially placing on myself, so we could be a little loose with it. I just don't know... We'll just build more... early on, we need so many guns. Alright. -2 rubber, I don't really care about that. Outdated equipment and productions because of the old submarines. Alright. For Ethiopia, we can go ahead and send them some volunteers. Send some of our high equipment volunteers. Don't assign a general yet. You send them first and then assign a general, because then the general's not stuck busy redeploying. Let's do an NK. We may as well, I think, when our... Because I don't think we auto-get the... I don't think we auto-get a... intelligence agency from our focus tree. All right, cool. Ethiopia agreed to let us send volunteers. I changed all these guys. Oh, shoot. Did I give these guys? I did not give these guys a garrison order because they're going to take massive attrition until they spread out. We'll see how that goes. Our volunteers will arrive on. Then we'll set all of these guys. Or do we still have air wings in transit? Yes. I'll wait for those guys to arrive. It is nice having oil as the Soviet Union and medium flame tank support. Yeah, we might do that. So I've got some ideas for what we're going to do for the support companies, because I think what we're going to end up doing, which actually I should go ahead and queue up, because we're going to need to build some code anti-air also. And so because we can't use CAS or like tanks, because normally I use tanks to provide us with our I use tanks to provide us with piercing using the improved small cannon. Because we don't do that, we're actually going to have to build anti-tank this time around. And I'm thinking we probably want anti-air and anti-tank battalions. Because I think if we do that, then that frees up more support companies, and then we could do like armored recon, medium flame tanks, rangers, pioneers, support artillery, support rocket. There's so much stuff we could do. So, yeah, we're going to try and do that. But yeah, I'll try to work on the paranoia system. And I think we'll try and rush getting our next research slot. But we'll see how that goes. I like picking these guys with Winter Expert. The idea is that they'll get, you pick these guys because these two guys are the ones who don't get purged. All these other guys get purged, I believe. Which kind of sucks that they have like a minus 35% leader experience game, but you know, take what you can get. 2 fuel drums, otherwise fly, yeah. Well, the nice thing is that, for this one, this is going to be pretty simple, because my basic goal is to beat Germany and the Axis. I don't really plan on trying to fight a war against like Japan or fight a war against the Allies or anything for this challenge run. If we survive and perform well, ideally, then I'll consider that a win. Oh, and as always, I'm playing with player-led peace conferences. It's a transfer tool because, yeah. I'm also probably not going to bother doing taking the Baltic states. I mean, I guess it really doesn't make our line. It makes it like 5 provinces bigger, because I think this is... We get these states? I forget exactly where the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact line is, but you basically don't do the focuses that cause us to gain territory for the most part. I need to remember at 35 naval XP, we need to switch to getting the extra... Switch to the extra naval XP doctrine. Oh yeah, wait, which thing do I have to do for... that's right, I have to do naval infantry to get my extra special forces doctrine. Do the center. I also wonder, so I think for... Are helicopters a land or air tech? I assume they're an air tech, but... Special projects or research carried out, because I'm thinking we might want helicopters. Helicopters pretty neat. Aerodynamic and avionics project. Okay, so we'll want to build I don't think this will have a malice, in theory. Hey, no construction speed malice. Yeah, let's go ahead and build that now. We basically want these guys to be fighting whenever they're not being attacked. Just bother all his troops. Because, hey, they're just generating XP for us. Oh. But then we also always want to stop so we don't get the in-multiple combat penalty. Because the in-multiple combat penalty sucks. Ultimate Nation 64, it's free real estate. You're trying to just hold as long as... I mean, as long as we're generating XP. That's the big thing. Well, and ideally grinding out a terrain trait for this guy. Because if we could get adaptable. I think we have a focus that reduces terrain malice for us. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. I think we get something that gives us reduced terrain malice. Oh, well. Hopefully that's true. Not really impressed with any of these guys. And that, I think we'll just go to partial mobilization. You can send an attaché to get, you can send an attaché to get, the war support needed. But I just don't know if it's worth it to try and grind out the... You know, spend all the extra time, because then you have to spend 100 political power sending the... Well, you have to spend political power to improve relations, because there's no communist country that's at war initially. So, it's a little... I feel like getting partial mobilization early and then just going to war economy later on is the better move. Especially when it comes to building civilian factories, because the only thing you're really gaining... we can mobilize the armed forces. This just gives us... On historical, they'll back down, and yeah... The government decided to take control of the Straits will still permit free access to all nations aboard the Black Sea. Came to an agreement. I don't know why this raids are available thing, because we're not at war, but... It seems like we might still be able to do a raid, which is weird. Oh, yeah, Oh, yeah, these guys are all... Technically, that's some CAS training. Forgive me for doing that to get some air XP. Ooh, he's attacking this place pretty severely. Our dudes are taking a lot of damage. Yeah, we need so many guns. I mean, conceivably, it's easier to defend, like... I mean, this province, I don't think that counts as a river crossing, so this province you could still attack from 3 directions as well, so there's no real benefit to pulling back to... I mean, this province, again, easier to defend because they're going to take a bigger... a mouse. Can we get some reinforcement here? The problem is we don't have, like, stuff in stock. I think we probably want to stay here, because what matters more is just being in combat. I guess the situation gets even worse if we can attack there from more directions. And we want to grab naval reform for extra 15% naval XP gain, because we were just swimming in naval XP. Stalin concerned about factionalism. Yeah, so now we have the political paranoia system we got to deal with. This is pretty easy to deal with if you do at least the paranoia focuses early, which I tend to do. Looks like our guy's about to break there, yeah. Oh man, I swear, if this guy breaks before we get there, come on, just hold. I hate when that happens. Hey, when you move in, but you don't reinforce. I guess if we're sending volunteers, I do need this better reinforce rate. And we start with the first tier of mass assault, which also gives us 2% reinforce rate, which is nice. Oh, geez, it pushed in the south pretty hard. Also, you can't actually send any air volunteers. I'm not sure how the calculus works for sending air volunteers, but, like, we're not able to send any air wings. So, yeah. Actually, do I have close... I mean, I technically have tactical bombers, I suppose, which can do the CAS mission. So, that's included. I can build fighters, but not close air support, basically. So we can build heavy fighters, but not close air support. I'm gonna go ahead and attack that guy some. Is reinforcement blocked for us? No. That's good, at least. Still take a little bit of a terrain. I mean, we do have a general, like, Red Army Malice, which actually... What is the Red Army Malice? Politicized military, extra doctrine cost, reduced army, reduced division org, increased experienced soldier loss, minus 10% conscription law cost. I assume if he's going to attack this... I mean... He's starting to attack down there quite a bit, so... Yeah, I just don't think it's worth it to spend the political power on the sending an attaché. Look at more of these guys. I think I'll do interrogation techniques and then just 2 anti-partisan bonuses. Also, in my latest games, Ethiopia surrenders even without their capital being taken. So, yeah. First Great Purge. So let's go ahead and do partial mobilization. And then that frees up a lot more factories, and more importantly, gets rid of the minus 30%. Oh, do these not take up building slots? Oh. Ah, okay, but you can only build 1 facility per state. I see. Interesting. I did not know that. Cool. Unfortunately, Wendy, you cannot lend... If you are a communist, you must have above 50% world tension to lend-lease. Them's the breaks. I didn't even know that was, like, the case. I'm really annoyed that that's the case in terms of ideology. But yeah. It's a real pain, in particular with the Spanish Civil War, because, you know, obviously I'd want to be able to do more on that front, but... Because that's where equipment would make, I think, a much bigger difference. I guess he's pretty low strength. I assume he probably has enough. Yeah, he's got manpower, but no equipment. Sucks. You know what? This might be an instance where I actually will go concentrated. Because I'm not too worried about... We're going to be building fighters, so I'm not too worried about our factories being bombed. And we're not going to be changing our production lines all that much because we're building only a couple types of equipment. Like, we're not going to be changing between tank designs. We'll be changing between fighter designs. But I don't think we need the retention or base. So I think we're going to go concentrated this time. It gives us, overall, that gives you an extra plus... It adds up to like a plus 25% factory output, which again, additive bonus. Like you end up with plus 75% instead of plus 50%. So on a relative basis, it's more like a plus. On a relative basis, like a 16% increase, but still good. Oh, HopDog228 just followed. Thank you for the follow. Oh, our dudes are doing their best to hold what we have. Rather get organizer if we can. Hello, good to see you. Up there we go. So yeah, paranoia jumps, and then we just immediately purge, and we lose. Basically, we lose a ton of these advisors. Like a ton of these advisors we can't use. Like the only like these are like the only 3 advisors we can actually use in the game. A little annoying, but and then we have to wait 175 days before we can do our next focus. Let's see, we're gaining 2 paranoia a week, so if we go ahead and do this one, that's 10 weeks, we could get the economy law cost reduced. What does this one give us? Political power 25. This one gives us 50 political power. Yeah, I'll do that one first. Because we might also go to free trade. Beat the Germans for the USSR, but I can't do anything. Oh, that's rough, yeah. So I have heard that Germany is overall stronger with the new DLC release. Good news is we're basically going to be fighting historical Germany in this one, so hopefully this will help you out. I'm putting some pretty heavy restrictions on what we can do in the game, so if this works out for us, then it hopefully should work out for you as well. Let's go ahead and get a heavy fighter design, if we can get a basic heavy fighter design going. I don't think we're going to have enough doctrine for this initially. We have no special modules, no defense turrets. I don't think these defense turrets are worth it for the speed penalty. Maybe it's worth it, actually. Oops. Too much air XP. No, okay, yeah, so Wendy, that is another one of the fun parts about... There currently is a field marshal assigned, the portrait's just grayed out. I don't know why, but that just happens. I feel like it happens more often with volunteers. But yeah, it is annoying, but... I do in fact have a field marshal assigned. His picture's just not showing up. Can you show me how to defeat them? Yeah, it'll take a little while for us to get there because we're in 1936 and the Germans will declare war in 1941, but we will do that. For right now, at least... Oh, shoot, I wanted to get rid of this tank production also. We'll make a different tank design when we decide we want to make tanks. But for right now, all we're doing is we're just sending volunteers out to grind out some army XP, but we're producing a ton of guns to make up our gun deficit. We're going to go ahead and start producing some anti-air. I should probably move these guys down to the bottom. Facility with unassigned scientists, alright. Aircraft special project, radar, jet special project, research speed, breakthrough bonus. Special project, research speed, breakthrough bonus. I assume we want breakthrough bonus. It seems like what we need the most. I don't even know what level these guys can get up to, because spies can only get up to level 2 in-game. Probably jets, because out of all the special projects, like helicopters and jets are the two we want. 4% technology research bonus for aerodynamics and aviation. Okay, so that's what the extra research speed means? No? Whatever. Helicopter. I want helicopter so badly. Get reliability. We'll go ahead and make a new... Yeah, I think I will go ahead and assign this guy. How many hours do I have in the game? I believe I am at 2,199 hours, so we're gonna hit 2,200 hours today. So yeah, I've been playing the game for quite a bit. I think I've more or less been playing since the game released back in like 2016. So yeah, you could see. So I don't unfortunately have a Soviet Union playthrough on my on my YouTube channel. You can check that out and see all the stuff I've played. But I do not have a Soviet Union game. 500 hours. Yeah, this is one of the games where like it's like people are like, oh, I try to beat the tutorial or whatever. I'm like, the tutorial is like your first 100 hours of playing the game before you really have it start to get an idea of what's going on. Do we want to go ahead and grab... I think we're going to just go ahead and grab Army Reformer. I need Army XP badly. And then that plus 10% cancels out the minus 10%, so that's also pretty nice. Also, the other thing with attaches is that attaches for at least Ethiopia, it's not super worth it because you don't get a ton of XP in Ethiopia. Do I want to go ahead and grab the plus 4% research speed bonus from here, or do I want to go ahead and work on making our infantry better? Or our artillery better? I think I want just better research speed. I usually just grab inclement weather and some other stuff. My English is sometimes very bad. Oh, don't worry about it, Hop Dog. English seems fine to me. I'm always impressed when somebody... So I'm American, if you couldn't tell. I am always impressed with people from other countries where they speak multiple languages, because I do not speak multiple languages. At all. So... You know, it's one of those things people talk about. Well, like, because in America, it's generally seen as relatively impressive if you can speak a second language, because most people that grow up here, at least, generally only speak one language. Like, if you're like a second or third generation American, you usually only speak English. But yeah, in like other countries like Europe or Asia or whatever, it's just really common that people speak, you know, their native language and also English, which is pretty cool, I think. I guess it's also a thing when your native language is English, you just have sort of a less impetus to learn another language because so much content is in English already. Games are concluded. Olympiad. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the game. The games are concluded. Like our dudes are putting up a good fight. I think I am going to go ahead and nab meticulous preparation because I really like... Is this 50%? I thought... Did some of these used to be 20% chance of level up? I feel like they might have changed these. But the extra logistics, I love. Logistics, best skill in the game. The Senate 141, you can watch my Ukrainian playthrough of what happened to the Esperant. Nah, I mean, I just don't get that, like... I don't know. I mean, Esperanto, it's fine. I don't think it's had success in the way it wanted to, because it was created, what, like 100 years ago and didn't, is not the universal language. Experience scales up. Wait, okay, hold on. Heavy fighters aren't really worth building unless you have cannon tech or heavy machine gun tech. Yeah, but I am going to start building heavy fighters so that we go ahead and get the production efficiency for them. So that when we flip, we'll take less production efficiency malice. Parasite Field Marshal was perhaps once Stalin. Nah, so, oh, yeah, not yet. I don't think any generals get purged unless you get the purge events or until you do military conspiracy. But military conspiracy purges these three guys. So Voroshilov and Ludiani, they both survive the purge normally, I think. Again, they can get purged by random events, but we're hopefully going to avoid those. I am stuck wondering if so we need another 100 days. We're at 20 at 0 paranoia. So I think we'll go ahead and do the PCDI. Strengthen them. Okay, so we could do like, yeah, we could do these 3 focuses. Probably this focus, then this focus, then this focus, or something to keep paranoia down. I always got to remember to do the next NKVD thing. Do I want to go ahead and grab the Naval Advisor? Paranoia is very boring, half the game. Yeah, I am not a huge fan of the paranoia system. It's fine like the first time you do it, but then every other time you do it, it's just so repetitive and boring. Like, I don't know. I think it would be better if they could somehow replace the paranoia with the balance of power mechanic. I think that would be a lot cooler. I think the balance of power mechanic is far more interesting than the paranoia mechanic. I mean, you literally remove the paranoia. Like, the end game of the paranoia mechanic is to get rid of it. So, if the objective is to annoy us, congratulations, Paradox, you did it. I would like to get this Air Reformer. I believe the Air Reformer and the Naval Reformer both don't get purged. The thing is, like, I can't really justify the expense on Naval XP because I think, okay, we'll wait and go on free trade, because free trade, late game we have, like, so much political power that when we actually are at war, we can shrink our trade agreement law, but early on, I think going on free trade nets us an extra 5% research speed, factory output, dockyard output, and construction speed, which reminds me, I need to queue up, just build convoys once we finish everything on our boats. Can I also, do I have automatic split enabled? Yeah. Because ships will take damage while training, and if you don't have automatic split, then sometimes your ships will just stop when enough of them get damaged and they'll start to train. Or stop training and sit in port and repair. So I just have automatic split on. But yeah, I don't know. I guess with the Soviets, I'm trying to think of, well, no, the major that needs the most work, because Germany got a second rework in vanilla, and they still need to really, Japan, I think, is the major that's most in need of a rework at this point, because I don't think Japan's got, I assume they got some content for Waking the Tiger. Did they get content for Man the Guns also? But otherwise, it's very limited. Looks like our dudes are doing a pretty good job holding things. Or, I mean, the problem is just he's going to get attrition down because he just doesn't have the factories he needs to keep going. Doing a 5th upgrade just to get our 2nd spy slot, and then I'll be done upgrading the agency for now while we're just grinding out civilian factories. I guess conceivably, would I want to build a 2nd air facility to try and get the breakthroughs? I mean, getting helicopters would be nice. It's not a huge deal. What's our paranoia at? 10%. If I go ahead and do... Yeah, go ahead and do strengthen the mobilization plan, because I need to do this, and then I can get this, 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 and this, and get one of our extra research slots. So that's what I'm going to try and do while we're doing the purge, because the 4-year plan, 4-year plan, 5-year plan, third 5-year plan. Yeah, we can do that pretty quick. Oh, free trade. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not exporting oil to anybody. And I'll go ahead and import, like, 1 thing of rubber just to help us build more trucks. Probably put, like, another factory on trucks. Let's see if I can build a decent-ish heavy fighter. Is it worth it to go ahead and put cannon 1s on? Kind of tanks our agility, but our agility is going to be pretty bad no matter what. But they're super heavy is the problem. I need 16 air XP. Come on. Also, if I start building more planes, we'll get some more XP for pilot exercises. Spirit scales up how much damage the army of the country you send an attaché to. Yeah, they don't do that much. Need good guide, or I'll watch your broadcast to do the same. Yeah, so everything's saved on YouTube, so if you don't want to stick around, you can always just... come back, watch the VOD on my YouTube channel, put it at, like, 2x speed, and skip to when I'm actually fighting. Right now I haven't been, like, editing down, videos, or editing down, like, videos of my streams. Because I just do this as a hobby at the end of the day, so I'd be playing video games anyways, no matter what, so may as well just record it. Construction or production efficiency. Production efficiency is cheaper, so we'll go ahead and do that. Oh, shoot! I did not realize Spanish Civil War fired. Great. Well, I think I can set, what, 6 volunteers? If they lose too much land, it reduces the number of volunteers you can actually send them. 5, 6. Oops. Doesn't really matter that much, though, because if they don't have the, if they don't have, if they still have the unplanned offensive malice, then that you can't really do anything, so. When did this start? How late did I miss? Oh, so it started in July. Okay, well. Oh, well. Doesn't look like he has removed unplanned offensive anywhere. Okay, he removed it there. Okay, most states still have unplanned offensive, so there's not really anything. Okay, so yeah, the Nationals presumably removed it there. Yeah, so there's not much I could have done. I could have grinded out a little more XP, but... Actually, I guess if I do this one, I could go ahead and just do the Military Engineering University, and then I'll be able to do this, which will then set paranoia back down to 0. So yeah, this will get me closer to getting that extra research slot, because having only 3 research slots sucks. I'm gonna hope our troops don't get encircled in Ethiopia. Our Air Force malice is so bad, though, for the Soviet Air Force. Plus 30% loss when killed, minus 50% ace generation chance, minus 10% air wing training experience gain, plus 75% air accidents chance, night operations, bad weather penalty. Ugh. So we'll want to hit him here. I think this guy gets perched either. And conceivably, it doesn't matter that much. Let me send, like, 2 guys there, 2 guys over there, and we should be able to attack that province from a bunch of directions. We are way over our max volunteer capacity. Wow. That's fine. Get your broadcast to do the same. A to Z. Yeah, I'm doing a HOI4 A to Z series, although it's been a while since I played the next one, because I think I got to play, like, Haiti and Honduras next or something, and I'm not super excited about those because they just have the generic content in the game. This is why you don't have the multiple combat. This guy is getting deleted. Problem is the supply gets so bad here. Counterintelligence. Help with getting rid of Soviet airplane penalties. Yeah, I got so many focuses we gotta do. What am I gonna do after the Spain war? Well, the war in China is gonna start soon as well, so we'll need to send divisions there as well. Now that one we don't necessarily need to send mountaineers. Man, if we can reinforce into this one, do a ton of damage to that guy there. Now the problem is, I think we're good. Okay, he's not. Is he moving in there? No, he's not. Okay, cool. This is what I like to do. This is a poor man's what I call a poor man's encirclement. You get into a position where you can attack a division with a ton of. You can attack an enemy division with a ton of your divisions, which cause you to do a lot of attack to them very quickly. Which causes them to lose a lot of strength damage. So you're still doing a lot of equipment and manpower damage. It's not as good as an encirclement, but if you're not in a position when you can encircle, like in the Spanish Civil War, when getting encirclements is a real pain, it's something nice. Just send volunteers to China and fight the Japanese. Although, actually, we might not do that, because the annoying thing is the Soviets is we have to do, like, 1, 2, 3 focuses to be able to send volunteers to China. And that is a bit much. Granted, I think these are 35-day focuses, but still. Maybe I should do the send volunteers to... Maybe I should do the send volunteers to Spain focus, because that does give us... What does that work out to being? That's like 100 army XP you get, basically. I don't know if that gets removed when we finish, but... Let's see if we can actually move troops here. I think we get out of supply, though, if we move here. But it would be nice to start attacking this German volunteer. Alright, should be able to do the next purge. Oops. Gotta wait a day. There we go. I don't have time to do focuses in need, like bunkers or technology. Yeah, I basically what I prioritize is doing the political focuses to remove the Great Purge mechanic. And then I prioritize getting the research slot here, getting the research slot here, and then finishing out the 5-year plan, and that's mostly what I prioritize. And then it's like doing like Air Force focuses and things like that. Also, we can do more civilian factories. And then I'm generally just building civilian factories until like 1938 at least. I always forget that Leningrad also starts with high infrastructure, so you can build there also. If you've got civilian factories in progress, always try to put those at the top, because you'll have more overall civilian factory time if you do that first. This is German division. It's a pretty beefy division, but he's got that in multiple combat penalty, which is going to be pretty bad for him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's getting hit pretty hard. Oh, and look at that division just melt. The big thing we're looking is for all that strength damage we're doing. And this is weird when, like, this one division's in combat, then when that guy gets knocked out, that other division will enter combat. I don't know why that happens, but it happens sometimes. 200 divisions suck. That could be... Hello, Gaming Spy. It's a template. Yeah, if you want to try and post your template of what you've got. I mean, the biggest things to look at are, like, your organization and your... organization and soft attack, and HP can also matter if you did something like kind of strange and you've got like very low HP but very high organization, which doesn't really happen. Most things with low HP also have low organization. This is what we've got right now for our base division template. Alright, move more dudes in, so just attack that guy here. A ton of strength damage to him. We just wiped out like 50% of that division. Oh. Alright, let's pull back from there, because if we push too hard, we're going to be out of supply. And I need to be able to reallocate based on wherever he does removes unplanned offensive. Oh, we're just staying Stalinist. So generally for these kind of paths, I'm just going to do the historical path. If I ever do a non-historical path, it'll be like, either I'm specifically trying to do that non-historical path, or there's some, like, funny thing you can do. The non... I don't know why he does... Okay, he doesn't want to move divisions in there, so... Let's get this guy to stop attacking us here. Take advantage of this in multiple combat penalty also, because we'll do a ton of strength damage. Also... do a quick Ethiopia check. Man, this is really going to screw up the Italians if they don't capitulate Ethiopia soon. So those two guys attack that division. There again, we're just melting these divisions. And that's a big thing, to just get some equipment damage and some manpower damage to him. Second Moscow trial. Yep. More traders. Worker dictator. Oh, so we should be back at 0 paranoia, but now we're gaining 3 paranoia a week, which is annoying. But... and we have to do workers dictatorship next. Let's... we want to try and push across and grab that supply hub. But let's try it. And the problem is 100 army XP. I'd just much rather get the... I'd much rather get the extra research slot sooner. I just think that's more valuable. I mean, we are hurting for army XP, but... it matters less for us. I think I'll just do production efficiency gain and production output cost. Okay, cool. All 3 of those divisions can attack that guy. Looks like we have one dude who's going to stay there, so... Sure was an easy way to see where he doesn't have unplanned offensive. I mean, I guess if we... actually, hold on. This is gonna be, oh, this is gonna be, I don't like doing this, but I think we might actually be able to push up in and around that pocket and, like, at least isolate this pocket up here. Because he removed unplanned offensive here and here, so... I don't like doing this, but I believe we can do it. Can we take Burgos? Actually, hold on. It's going to be difficult. I don't think we can actually take Burgos. But maybe we can. No, this is just single player. We do a little bit of trolling for the, against Nationalist Spain. Surprised there's no Fall of Burgos event. Where does his capital move? Sevilla? I mean, in theory, that means if I take all of these guys... I mean, he probably has such low... viewer streamer requests. I do, in fact, take requests for, if you got a specific run or specific game idea you want to see. I can be pretty slow fulfilling requests, but I do generally get to them eventually. Why DLC Gardamarong not in the bundle of the DLC? Is it? Which DLC bundle? I believe it's in their, like, expansion pass bundle that they're doing. At least I thought it was. Alright, let's see. This guy's still not in unplanned offensive, so we can attack that guy a bunch. That is hilarious that we grab Burgos from him. That's funny. Quick Ethiopia check. Yeah, I mean, he's just... Yeah, I have no idea what Italy's doing right now. It is a mystery. League of Nations embargo decided... Oh, sweet, yeah. So they got the embargo. Plus 2% stability. Hey. I'll take that. Okay, you removed the state modifier. Okay, that's a little annoying. And unfortunately, I think the AI is going to get himself encircled there. But let's attack that state some, I suppose. No, we want to stay in. So here's the tricky thing. We don't want to move back into the Madrid state if we can avoid it, because we're going to take... It's going to slow us down a bunch. So we want to move, like, here, and then attack from this state into this state, and avoid... We also want to avoid this state because of unplanned offensive, because we're going to take a bunch of division analysis if we do that. The big thing right now is just trying to do damage to him, and ideally having his divisions locked up in combat's also not too terrible. I like to see you play as the Sons of Kaga and Old World Blues. Oh yeah, sure, I could do that. I like Old World Blues. So yeah, I could definitely check that out next time I do an Old World Blues stream. I should do that. Hold on, let me make a Word doc, because I actually don't people have made several requests, and I have sometimes forgotten them over time, so... Let me start adding these. Congratulations, Gaming Spy. You're going to be the first one in this Word doc, then. Sons of Kaga, HOI4, Old World Blues... Well, you weren't the first request, but you're, as far as the Word doc's concerned, you're the first. Some other requests I got were, like, some Kaiserreich playthroughs, like Kaiserreich Austria-Hungary, or, well, Kaiserreich Austria. Some people requested I played the End of a New Beginning mod a while back, so I did that. Where do I want to put the stream requests? There we go. Cool. Yeah, the Word doc, you're the first, yeah. But yeah, because I mean, especially because I've had some breaks where I don't stream for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I don't remember which stream somebody made a request, so I can't. Well, also I can only go back and look at the chat log in YouTube. I can't look at the chat log in Twitch, I don't think. Okay, I think I have to bring some divisions in here to widen the combat width. Reroll ads are disabled for 62 minutes. Okay. I am new to the Twitch monetization system, so I don't know how the ad system works. Yeah, see, their divisions are just so slow moving out of Madrid. Keep the lower guy back. Grab the supply hub. Try to lock this guy up so we can at least get the rail connection. Attack this guy while he's still in low supply. Also, when you knock divisions out and they have to retreat, they take a bunch of attrition penalties. Alright, so we've... I hate that. Alright. Let's pull these guys out and just try to help out there. My buddy on here probably won't stick around, but he has been dying to see someone play this very specific thing in HOI4. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I do try. That's kind of the thing. I know my best performing content is playing modded Hearts of Iron 4, so like Kaiserreich, Old World Blues, things like that. And I think that's because a lot of people... Oh, there we go. Oh, you gotta be... You're kidding me. They got Valencia... Maybe it scales based on how well they're doing. Kaiser Redux. Yeah, I've never played Kaiser Redux. I only play regular Kaiserreich. Let me get these guys out so they're not encircled anymore. Attack that guy to open the rail line. Oh, don't want to be in multiple combat. I mean, the plus side is that they remove that gives us 3 factions that are doing the unplanned offensives. Probably just wait. I can get the political advisor that gives us... plus 10% civilian factory construction speed, which is pretty nice. Gaming Spy told me you take stream... Yeah, that is correct. I am taking stream suggestions. Alright, we gotta wait some time for that. Yeah, I don't think the military advisor thing is worth it. Let's go ahead and we'll just do, yeah, mechanical engineering. Do construction speed. And of course the AI are getting them. Oh, actually, I might be able... Okay, I might be able to save those guys, maybe. It could be difficult, but I might be able to do it. I'm breaking my golden rule when it comes to playing Hearts of Iron 4. I am trusting the AI, which is always a terrible idea, but maybe this time. Yes, the Senate, I am taking Stream Rex. Yes, I will finish my Disco Elysium playthrough. Really, maybe I want to attack these guys because they're in multiple combat, but I got a river crossing penalty. Alright, web fishing, it's a lot like Kaiserreich. You know what, the Senate, please explain to me how web fishing is like Kaiserreich. I'm fascinated to know. Kaiser Redux is Union of Britain. Go Maximus to get mostly in power, but the AI settings for the USA need to be set so Landon's the Republican nomination, and that Landon diffuses the Second Civil War. They are both games. Well, actually, Kaiser Reich's a mod, not a game, so got that one down. Yeah, I think Ethiopia's just stalemated. I don't know that I want to get... I mean, plus 5% division speed or gloss would be nice. They do think we're going to want to do superior fire. I mean, superior firepower just gives the most bonuses to line artillery, I believe, which is the biggest thing I want. So why does this guy not count as being in multiple combat? That's what I don't get. Oh, hey, I could finally build a, one thing I can do. So I almost never do this, but this one you can do Independent Air Force, grab Air Advisor, and then you can go ahead and grab the Air Reformer for 50 political power, and that saves you a ton of political power. Alright, let me get a fight. Let me get it. Oh, we can finally build a heavy fighter. I think that's fine for now. I don't really want to spend all the money on getting more defense. I guess how much does it cost? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize the game was unpaused. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. If I can get like 5 factories on that at some point. Man, he's got to be taking huge supply problem. I mean, I don't really want to move my troops, because if I move my troops, that might break the stalemate he's got going on, so... Oh, how did see word doc go now? We have suggestions to a list. Yeah, so let me add that. I shouldn't have closed it. So what is that? Union of Britain, HOI4 Kaiser Redux, Mosley, and then Landon, or Game Rule USA Landon, diffuse civil war. This is actually great, because now that I have this written down, I can actually remember who requested what thing. Remember username is difficult. Oh, anti-saboteur campaign. Oh, cool, yeah, this is easy. Okay, that's actually convenient, because, I do not care about my navy whatsoever. Great, these Portuguese... Alright, it's not worth attacking that guy there. These guys are in low supply. I need to pull back. What a mess. What an absolute mess. How is there no unplanned offensive here? Check the south of Spain. Yeah, it's not going great. Managed to get, like, a huge chunk of their army encircled. I'm not really in a position... I mean, I guess I could... Yeah, I can't really fix that. See, if he removed unplanned offensive here, I could conceivably encircle this entire portion of the map. So that's the entire list now. Oh, it's just you two guys right now, Gaming Spy and Political Gamer suggestions. Yeah, I do not like the... I don't like the way Spain does. Chiang Kai-shek arrested, yeah, just have them do the United Front, because generally if they do the, other one, China will just get capitulated by Japan, and then Japan's much more likely to declare war on me, and, I don't want that. Where are they doing their unplanned? Okay, so they removed unplanned offensive here. So I think the best move is for me to pull my troops out, take them down here, and fight them off in those states. Is this still... Okay, yeah, that's still in the... We've like half the guys there and half the guys there. Pray this guy doesn't get himself... See, this is the problem with pushing. Like, you push the AI back, and then the AI is, You push the AI back... Oh, right, wait. Actually, can Italy no longer send volunteers in Spain if they're still at war with Ethiopia? If Ethiopia, like, does their escape thing? I hadn't considered that. Act these guys, yeah, I won't always break a division when you can. They take extra attrition because of that. Oh, hey, this would at least let some of these guys escape. Actually, if I break him here, and then also come down here and break him, we get a little encirclement of that guy right there. Granted, he's not in... He's in unplanned offensive territory, so, you know... I hate the Spanish Civil War, if you guys can't tell. Alright, we'll try to break this guy, I guess. With enough divisions attacking. Five damage. I don't need to actually defend these, because these ones actually matter. Because I don't have unplanned defense of those states. What are we doing? This one... Might need to do an inspection of the Air Force when we get to 30. Will I be able to do this next? No, I'm going to need more focuses. Hey, he removed unplanned offensive, so I'm probably going to take my troops back and try to do an encirclement over there. Maybe. That more... the problem is I really need to knock this guy out so his guys' like front lines are a little bit less messed up. And if I could break that one province, it would break the encirclement on all of those guys. Ugh. I'll wait till that gets to or it should get to 30% soon, and then I'll do an inspection. Oh yeah, it's cool, Gaming Spy. What's your mod about? Do this one. Max Factories and States is pretty good. The new manifesto, interesting. 35, so it's gonna be another 5. We need to do a 35-day focus. Probably go ahead and do this one. Oswald Mosley took over the UK in 1936. I mean, that would explain the other guy requesting the Kaiser Redux thing. Yes, helicopter. Oh, wait, I need 2 breakthroughs. How much longer until I get my next breakthrough? I guess radar. Radar would actually be pretty good. So we'll go ahead and just do radar. A bunch of other things. Interesting. Oh, please let us get... Once you break one division, then all the attacks get concentrated on the other division, and it gets a lot faster. Card takes over. Food by Grandi. FDR never elected president. Oh, okay, so just a bunch of alternate history stuff. Why did these guys get knocked out of the combat? Oh, probably because of the way the combat width was being allocated. Yeah, I'm always taking them gold reserves. Notices gold reserves. It's free real estate. I like the research bonus. Oh yeah, I forgot I need a line of working on some trains. Probably only like 1 factory on trains for right now. Wait, was that all my strategic bombers? Oh, oops. I think I need to disband a plane air wing so that my volunteers can reinforce. Okay, declare war on China, yep. Now that one's worth sending an attaché to, because you can get big XP from that. In fact, let me go ahead and improve relations with China, so I can send an attaché. Yeah, I don't need anything special, just send attachés. Actually does last stand on every division. Extra production efficiency. Please. I swear, if they break this encirclement... And they're gonna break the encirclement. Well, that was a waste of time. I don't even think these guys, yeah, our reinforcement is now blocked. No supply from Cap. I guess we might be able to break through Valencia, actually. Need to leave, like, one guy behind here. You could just, like, push. Oh, might be a little bit more difficult than I thought. If we can encircle Valencia. That guy to go ahead and be attacking him there. Or production efficiency. Go ahead and research anti-tanks. We're going to need to produce anti-tank, unfortunately. Just build more civilian factories for now. Military conspiracy, there we go. Yeah, so none of my generals that I'm currently using got purged. Still at 10% paranoia. Sheesh. Go ahead and send an operative to go work on Mexico. Yes, now we can get supply. Hooray! Also gives us a port, so in theory those guys can be supplied for now. Oh, hey, cool, he removed the unplanned offensive. Is Madrid? Madrid still has unplanned offensive. Looks like they did a naval invasion. So, oh, actually, we could probably capitulate the anarchists. So I think that's a move. That's the move here. Getting mercy might be a little difficult. Lock that guy up. Try and grab some unplanned offensive territory. This isn't great. Stop. Moving there. Let's keep pushing there. Alright, cool. Okay, if we can pull this off, we might just capitulate them. And that gives us a little bit of breathing room. Just keep those guys locked up. Should have no victory points. You're killing me. You're killing me. How do they have... What victory points... Oh, Tortosa. There we go. Okay, so they do have, like, 8 victory points. Maybe if I grab enough provinces, it'll knock them down. Maybe. I mean, there's no unplanned offensive there, so... More useful for me to bring my troops up here. Why do I have all these research speed bonuses? Do we have a research group? Oh, 110% advanced industrial research speed. Do rubber processing because I need to do that for the 5-year plan. Yeah, Italy's gonna have a really bad time because of this. Ethiopia join... Okay, I think they only join the Allies once they, like, capitulate or something, so... Aw, I have... Alright, I want to get the anarchists capitulated. Good luck, Rody, to go. Yep, thanks for tuning in, Hop Dog. Hope you, again, the VOD will be up on YouTube if you ever, after this, so if you want to watch it and see if it can be of any help to you. Yeah. Well, go ahead and do the agitprop, and that gives us, like, minus 15% consumer goods factories or whatever from propaganda campaigns. So let's get that done. Yep, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. See ya. There we go. Okay. Be able to encircle all of these guys at Barcelona. That's unplanned offensive. No. I like centralized control. Man, we are, like, losing a lot of planes, so yeah, gotta disband that fighter wing. Let that wing reinforce at least. Excuse me. He has too many divisions stacked up there, so let's pull back, get some supply, let him do whatever it is he's doing here, but we can knock some divisions back, I think. Madrid still has unplanned offensive. Let's make sure I have a good number of divisions spread out here. Alright, and then we bring all of our divisions to bear against him. Yeah, we're doing some serious damage. Do I want to buff my mount? Oh, wait, 150... Oh, we can go to war economy, so let's get... Actually, wait, we got the reduced cost, yeah, so we can go ahead and go to war economy. Excellent. More factories. This guy can go ahead and grab infantry expert. Let's do that. How's it doing on any terrain traits? 200. Agitprop. Go ahead and do... Well, do I need to go ahead and do port satisfactory? That will be fine. We accomplish a high yield for minus 15% consumer goods factories. I still need to wait another 105 days there, so then the problem becomes... Let's go ahead and do socialism in one country, and then we can do... like a forge satisfactory production charge. Ah, man, I was trying to get the circlement there. If he removes the unplanned offensive in Barcelona, we can get something done. Again, I need to spread some divisions out. we hit this guy here, because we can push hard enough, I would like to free some of those divisions, because, well, they probably have very low equipment. They probably have a not terrible amount of manpower. And I do... Yep, fellow assassination... And we get through in time? I don't know. These are just plains, though, so I mean, probably be getting across the river here. Alright, attack this guy. This guy will be way easier to break here. Gotta grab Zaragoza, I think, for a supply hub. There, and push that supply hub. Yes! We can break across that river. We can get something going here. Yes. Oh, shoot. Less yes. Just break through. Yes! These guys are running circled. Okay. Barcelona no longer has... Oh, we technically have all these guys encircled. Now, we'd have to grab the port to make sure that they can't do anything. But he undoes that circlement there. Maybe I can actually maybe wrap around here and get... Oh, we got something I might be able to pull off here. Depending on how he redeploys his troops. A little risky. Trust in the AI, which I hate doing, but it might work. Okay, push there, and then if I can push across here. How are we on paranoia? 20%, 70 days. Okay, let me go ahead and do means to wage war, and we'll do the forge satisfactory production. Yes. Put these guys here. This one, okay, these guys are all encircled. Fantastic. I think we got a Portuguese volunteer encircled there. This guy is just going, which is annoying, but... I'm gonna bring a guy in from here... There, and then let's grab Barcelona. Let's... What was unplanned offensive on Madrid? Alright, we got that encirclement knocked out. Let's try and push back some here. Okay, I need to pull. Let me pull all these guys back over here. We need to take some of the pressure off around Madrid. Because eventually unplanned. I'm amazed that he hasn't done removed unplanned offensive there yet. But that's coming, so need to be prepared for that. Cool, we got anti-tank. Oh, we're at 37, so let's just go ahead and do... Yeah, let's just get the extra infantry weapons. Pack those guys there. We can start dumping some soft attack in there, do a lot of damage to his divisions. Okay, yeah, so we've got unplanned... I mean, Madrid's like one of the few states that still has the unplanned offensive modifier at this point. But okay, a decent amount of southern Spain does have it. I mean, if that's the case, we could probably get a goodly number of encirclements going here. Do I want to do any amount of tank research in the expectation that we're going to do... Oh no, we need a computing machine and radio. Man, if I could just get this one... Like, yeah, if we could push that railroad up there, and then we'd have all of Barcelona encircled, that'd be pretty nice. That guy's on force attack, so he won't break, so he'll just get destroyed, essentially. This is why we don't do force attack, kids. Oh, shoot, I want to send an attaché to China, that's right. I can get rid of this Air Force XP. Go with air crew surveys because it makes our doctrine cheaper. And reduce the air accidents chances nice because you currently have a bonus to air accidents chance. Our attachés be sent. Please, it's a downside sending attachés. You guys spend political power. Tell people, yes, I did want to send an attaché. That was not a mistake. Okay, let's see if we can push for a encirclement here. Like a last batch. How many civilian factories am I up to? The problem is you kind of need a lot of civilian factories. So maybe like... And after that, I'll start building more military factories. Alright, keep pushing so his divisions can't regain organization. We want a guy come down here because we want to take Barcelona so they'll run out of supply. I think that'll also prevent his volunteers from reinforcing if they're not already blocked from reinforcing. Madrid still has unplanned offensive. These my lower org guys, just keep those guys. I just need to keep them pinned down so that they can't regenerate organization. That's the most important thing right now. We're going to pull this off. And keep that guy locked up. Keep those guys locked up. I can't let anybody reinforce Barcelona. Means to wage war. Am I all... And yeah, one more day. Alright, there we go. And I should be fine on paranoia, hopefully. Yeah, 70 days I probably have to do another inspection. Or I might get... I mean... Well, if it gets up to 75, I'm forced to do a Great Purge. And the Great Purge really sucks, because then you lose, like... Particularly for political advisors, you have so few political advisors. Yes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I need, like, just one guy to keep him locked up. Okay, never mind. Alright, there's no real rush at this point. Grab, like, a province. And just do an encirclement the old-fashioned way. Disloyalty in the NKVD? Oh, awesome. Yeah, this is a really easy one. Yeah, so this causes paranoia to go up more quickly, but we're about to get rid of the paranoia mechanic, so losing, like, the NKVD isn't a big deal. That's pretty easy. Okay, Madrid's lost unplanned offensive, so we really gotta wrap this up. Do we get... I see a Portuguese and a German volunteer that we're getting. Why this guy is not trapped in the combat, I don't know. Get the lower guy out. Send him in. Just keep him locked up. Keep him locked up. Keep him locked up. There we go. Yes. Pull some super lower divisions out. Awesome. Okay. We did that, like, completely on our own. The AI was not interested in helping out with that. Alright. Let's put these guys on strat redeploy. Bring them back in. I'm wondering, actually, I'm actually curious what the casualty report is. 190k to 172k. Granted, that's missing all the casualties that people took from the anarchists. So... let's just move some guys in. He's pushing pretty hard. He's got super low. Equipment. Unplanned offensive. Oh, these both still have unplanned offensive? Yeesh. Okay. Well, it's not terrible. Bogs him down for pushing on that front. All the northern states basically have lost unplanned offensive, so if we can just get some buffer against Madrid... In fact, we can go ahead and attack this guy. And the nationalist divisions are also getting super weak. The only thing to really worry about are volunteers at this point, and if we drag this war out long enough, he'll, League of Nations resolution support Ethiopia. Volunteers? Yeah, yeah, I'm already doing that. Ethiopia doesn't gain manpower. Yeah, I still only send 2 volunteers, so oh boy, all the good it does. Yeah, and he made the mistake of doing that because your divisions just get destroyed when you do that. Like, these divisions that are doing force attack are just the perfect divisions to attack, because you can just straight up destroy them. They take too much strength damage and they're gone. . I also don't know if Germany and Portugal will resend new volunteers when they currently already have volunteers sent. Speaking of which, where are they? Okay, there's Portuguese volunteer. I think they will resend. Well, I think they'll resend if they run out of volunteers. I don't know if they'll resend if, Consulate of Austria, that's what they wish. I don't know about another situation. Anti-tank is unfortunately pretty expensive. Like, anti-air is 3.88, but anti-tank is like... Oh, well, they're the same. I think it's just that it requires more, but so we need more factories on that. There we go. Alright, let's go and push out more of these guys. Get in there, just start dumping fire into them. That actually makes me wonder, what's our current width? Each of these are 24 width. It makes some bigger divisions. We just go ahead and toss an artillery piece into this bad boy. Yeah, that'd be a 25% increase to soft attack. For a eighth of an increase. Anything else I want to add here? Probably would want armored recon later. What actually buffs our infantry the most? Oh, armored... Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so motorized and armored actually give extra soft attack for line artillery. And support artillery. Ooh. Oh, but cavalry also can do that. And then they're just infantry equipment and they don't add any fuel usage. Yeah, probably go for that then. There we go. They're starting to get the equipment delivered. Also, I'm going to grab a truck. I will be right back in a second. I will read your message when I get back, Wendy. Alright, I'm back. 1 Mountaineer battalions plus 1 artillery, 25 ideal combat width for mountains. Yeah, I'd rather not remove equipment for volunteers for right now, because I do like having, like, the one time I think it's worth it to make oversized divisions is when you're sending volunteers, because you're limited by the number of divisions you can send, so the bigger your divisions, the more you can actually, send. Make some analysis of the battlefield here. So this still got unmodified. Okay, let's push. Okay, let's go ahead and move in here, push him back some. I think what we can do is I think we can wrap around here and encircle these 2 divisions. Well, it's at least 2 divisions. It might be more than that, but... Oops, oh, that's a pretty... The hefty division he's got there. We are going to need to make a doctrine decision soon of what we're doing. I'm leaning towards superior firepower. Hammer this guy some. Alright, I think we did it. Yeah, paranoia is over. Research slot time. Please reinforce. Please. Thank you. Let's get all of these guys up here. Let's go ahead and have that guy attacking there. I guess I would probably leave like one to open up the combat with. Actually, if I just take these two provinces, that's a that's one division encircled because those provinces are connected, so let's just do that. Liability, yeah, go ahead and update that automatically for these guys. I should get it up to like almost 100, or near 100%, like 95% reliability, I think. Where can I see that? 7.2%, nice. Wait till our troops move in. Ooh, bad. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get logistics companies. Conceivably, 3 divisions, bunch of volunteers encircled, including those Portuguese volunteers. Let's push along the river, because the river is a much more defensible border for the AI to hold. Hello, Alfalfa Bill, good to see ya. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we'll still need to do some good work, but I'm pretty confident in the position we've got Republican Spain up to at this point. Especially considering we already capitulated the anarchists. But got him when he was still reorging, leave a division behind, because, you know, AI, trusting them, so on and so forth. Get some divisions over there so I can keep them locked up. Beautiful. Yeah, if we get these... Oh, yeah, and these are all high-strength infantry divisions, not as, like, militia divisions. So, yeah, he's gonna have a bad time. Attack there. As we break this guy here, then it becomes pretty easy for us to encircle and divide those other 2 guys. Nice, nice, nice. Pin those guys up against the French border. Go ahead and attack that guy. Start weakening his org. Toe to anti-tank, toe to anti-air. Let's get this one. And then let's go ahead and apply this to our artillery. Yeah, that, what does it do? 3%, but 2% soft attack. I think it's absolutely worth it. How are logistics looking? Oh yeah, we're doing really well in logistics. So let's go ahead and start training up some more. Or do I want to get a ton of infantry? Okay, let's start organizing our divisions the way we're actually going to need them in the field. Get a field marshal later. Whoops. Excuse me? Okay. Oh wow, okay, this is now packed with AI volunteers. Okay, so basically Britain, France. Oh my, wait, hold up. Oh my, oh wow. That's funny. That's actually really funny to me. I didn't even know that could happen. Okay, let's try to push back something. Or at the very least, I think I can start having my divisions actually attack him. I think I want to prioritize attacking in the south. I really don't care about any. The only one I really care about is reduced consumer goods. Yeah, let's get the military theorists, and now I'm happy. So let's drop a save. And I think we're gonna do superior firepower. Because it gives us tons of soft attack, which is really good, and also will give us a decent amount of infantry organization. I've just kind of torn on mobile warfare because you can also get a lot of org from mobile warfare, but you don't get as many attack bonuses. Mounted infantry get a breakthrough bonus. Interesting. I did not know that was the case with mobile warfare. Mobile combat battalions. Yeah, the problem with the speed is that infantry getting more speed isn't helpful. Because the artillery then will be the bottleneck. Although with the Delta Division speed modifiers, you get the increased coordination modifier, which I do like. But I also like soft attack is the thing. Signal companies give artillery defense. Also gives coordination. I guess I should also look at Grand Battle Plan. Reduce mounted infantry supply usage. Interesting. Defense. Breakthrough soft attack. That gives plus 10% coordination. Oh, wait, logistics companies give increased defense. Land night attack, which is nice. Reduce supply consumption, which is nice. Breakthrough and organization. Ugh. We'll go superior firepower. So I'm thinking if we cut across here... Actually, probably just get encirclement on this guy if we just follow this line and push to Burgos, actually. So let's just do that. Might cause us a tiny bit of supply problem, but that's actually, we just knock this guy out here. Probably the better move. We'd circle like 2 divisions, so... Ooh, 3 divisions, because that guy retreated the wrong way. Push those guys while still low org. One of the new events, just Hungary announcing they've got a rapid rearmament program. Oh, Madrid's in danger of falling. I gotta send a dude over there. Slowly but surely getting rid of the state modifiers. Oops. You guys, no. You go to Madrid. Actually, probably need 2 divisions to help out there. It's gonna start causing supply problems with these railroads getting cut off. Attack that guy while he's in multiple combat. Excuse me. Ooh, encirclement time? Yes, encirclement time. Nice. And still with state modifiers there. I mean, I think these are... Okay, those are like the last 3 states, I think, that have more or less have unplanned offensive still. So I am tempted, I think, to just rip up here to Oviedo. And then collapse that line there. And I think that's the move. Keep 2 divisions around Madrid. I think I gotta keep 2 divisions around Madrid. Because if the capital moves, they could annihilate supply. In addition to, like, victory points, danger of capitulation. Just keep attacking these divisions just to bully them a little bit, knock out their equipment. How many divisions? 2 divisions. Okay, I got 1 division over there. I wonder how many divisions he has. 16 to 42. Okay. Just gonna push up there, grab all of that, grab all of that. We can grab this from behind them. They should all run out of supply. Well, they'll run out of supply aside from the intrinsic supply you can derive from the states. This gives me very few divisions to work with, unfortunately, but I think that's fine. Oh, Ethiopian volunteers, yeah. Basically, I think I'm more or less fine with these guys just throwing themselves into this battle over and over again. Oh, that actually procs the Ethiopians to start doing an attack. Cool. Alright, I think he's got so few divisions, I'm going to try pulling more up here. Oh, he's just not defending Madrid very well, which is very annoying. Let me send this guy down here, and then this guy I'm going to pull up here. Encirclement opportunity. Okay, stop there. Soviet volunteer group. Sure. Don't know where we can actually send that, but... Alright, it's 5-year plan time. Oh, we made the mistake of retreating by sea, which eliminates all his work, basically. Let's go ahead and do the engineer company. Alright, let's go ahead and knock this guy out because he's encircled. Have a lower guy move in there. Oh, this guy's having a really bad time, but we want to go ahead and knock this out, because if we knock this out, that'll be a lot better. Alright, I can start building radar now? Yes, I have level 1 radar now. Cool. That'll be useful when I start building, like, static AA and stuff. No longer have the effects of Siege Spanish Cold Reserves, oh well. I guess, did I want to do military advisors to Spain? I guess, because I won't be able to do that later. And extra radar also gives us extra coordination. Only a little bit, but hey, any amount of coordination is a good amount of coordination. Alright, I'm really happy with that. Oh, shoot. Did we... Oh, that's still progress, okay. Three fighters. I think that's the last vestiges of my fighter air force, so let's go ahead and just disband these guys. I do have one heavy fighter wing. Wait. Where are my heavy fighters? Can I create an air wing of those? I guess not. We'll go ahead and destroy these fighters. I'm not going to bother trying to sell them on the market. Oh, I don't have enough air wings now to send air volunteers. Oh, well. Let's see. Gunya in the northwest has a lot of remaining enemy victory points. Yeah, I'm kind of trying not to capitulate them super fast. I guess I should check, see how close they are to capitulate. They might be there soon, actually, because I want to get, I'd like to do the send military advisors to Spain focus for some extra army XP. We'll see if we have the time. Oh, yeah, let me do some of these low-level tank techs. Probably the refurbishment plant, I think I'd want to do, or do I want fast? I mean, fast tanks just buff. Max speed, production output, soft attack. Wait, so what is... Okay. Infantry tanks, which have them divided up. The thing is, this thing gives a ton of production efficiency cap is the big thing. It would be good for both medium flame tanks and light flame tanks, I suppose. So probably infantry tanks. Medium tank designer presumably is just, yeah, medium, 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 medium. And then, yeah, only mediums, basically. So I think infantry tank designer is the move. Oh yeah, and I can get, start getting some of the plane improvements to do medium airframe designer. Oh, I turn up game speed a little bit. Oh yeah, that gives us a huge stability bonus. We'll accomplish high yield for more reduced consumer goods factories. I'm feeling a little low on civs is the thing. Like, I feel like I could just use a little bit more when it comes to civs. Nah, I gotta start. I gotta start building mills soon. Yeah, I don't know. I'll actually have to get it done in time. Let's drop a save, because if this cancels the focus because the AI wins, I'm gonna be annoyed. Italy and Ethiopia signed a white peace. It's over. Now, the question is, will Italy send volunteers to national Spain now that they're not at war? Or is that going to cause Mussolini's government to collapse, actually? There. Give me an infantry officer. Right, I need to be training more divisions. There we go. Move all my troops into position. Okay. He probably won't capitulate as long as he still holds Sevilla, I'm guessing. More or less. He's pretty close. He might capitulate if he loses, like, Cordoba. I want to hold off on this, because I think I want to do foreign experts. Foreign experts you get a pretty good buff from. Okay, so let's start training. Queue up, like, 27 divisions to train. And see what that does to our stockpiles. Our stockpiles are fine. I think I do need to go ahead and start researching our naval doctrine. I was kind of hoping to do marine. I want to do marines. Then I need to research marines. And then I can go ahead and unlock the Marine Doctrine, and then I can just rush through the Marine Doctrine with all the naval XP we've got. Cool, we got to send military advisors to Spain. Collectivization progress. So this is a misnomer. So anything in the Soviet tree that says -2% consumer goods factories, it's going to adjust the consumer goods factories factor. I think this was right before they added the consumer goods factories factor option. So that's just something to keep in mind. All right, now we got to rush through the 5-year plan. Well, I want to rush getting our other research slot and then go from there. Honestly, I'm just gonna make a line. I think there are still a couple states, but very few, that these guys too aggressive, and I think they're just gonna let it rip. Try setting all these guys to fully motorized stockpile, because that should fix our supply for the most part. I guess we'll go ahead and do improved work conditions for extra stability. That would be nice. Institute press censorship is useless for us. Guys, please. Oh, Italy did in fact decide to send volunteers. Well, get encirclement here. May as well keep things a little bit more interesting in terms of combat, because otherwise it's going to be a lot of doing nothing, because I don't plan on sending volunteers to China, because that requires, is a supply hub? Yeah. Sending volunteers to China requires doing, like, 3 focuses that I don't want to do. Leningrad focus gives 1 extra factory, Siberia has 3 or more military factories, up to a total of 10, but there are tricks. Interesting. Get across there. Push there, push there. You know what, I'm gonna trust the AI, because he's got so few divisions at this point that I'm way less concerned about. I think he's doing Preserve the Second Republic. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Honestly, I mean, puppeting Spain is kind of like... I could take it or leave it, honestly. Oh, that's going to be a bunch of divisions. That's like 3 Portuguese divisions, and I don't know how many German divisions. 1 Italian, two Italian divisions. Oh, and 3 German divisions. That's a big encirclement. Sure, China. State near Southern Kazan where you can put 3 military factories, but that state doesn't count the Tankograd focus. Hmm. Let's go ahead and get the increased production. Let's go ahead and actually do concentrated also. Let's go ahead and get the production. Because that get the extra factory slots. And then once we get that encirclement pulled off, I think we'll just rip for Sevilla. Oh, I cannot for the life of me get. My divisions won't my divisions are entering the combat. The combat width keeps changing, though. That one did. Oh, that was all the German and Portuguese volunteers. That's funny. I wonder if they'll send a fresh batch of volunteers. I would think they would also send air volunteers. Let's go ahead and just get Naval Reformer. And then I need to research Marines. So I probably need to go ahead and get, I just always switch over to base strike because naval strike bonuses. I'm pretty sure the naval targeting affects your naval strike, but... Alright, Marines, 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 Marines. Don't let me forget, I need to research Marines. It's also gonna be hilarious. Like, okay, guys, don't worry. I mean, we lost Ethiopia, but like, we could help out in Spain, right? And then we go to Spain. Spain also loses. So they're like 3 Italian divisions or something? Yep, that was all the Italian volunteers. Yeah, once Sevilla falls, it's over. Still 12 Siberian states qualify for Tankograd. Tankograd never gives more than 10, even if you have 3 or more military factories. I see. Let me just look at that focus. Development of Tankograd. Every state in the Urals or in the Far East with more than 3 military factories. So what counts as Ural and Far East? Let's see, in terms of the infrastructure, like there, I can get good. Man, it's kind of hard to fit all that in the... out there, but I mean, I guess we'll work on it. Well, if I do the, Republican victory. Minimal Soviet aid? What are you talking about? I think I just want the soft attack, because the piercing's all going to come from my, anti-tank. Okay, I got the army advisor guy, so let's just go ahead, yeah. Get that one done. Also, do I want smoke and fire? I think honestly might want the reduced org loss when moving. Maybe reduced org loss from below 25%. Overwhelming firepower. Supply combat penalties on core territory could actually be pretty good. Oh, this also reduces infantry unit design costs. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. That'd be nice for making my divisions a lot cheaper to design. Speaking of which, okay, so let's go pop all those guys out. Reallocate them there. There, could go ahead and assign a field marshal. I'm wondering if I want to go ahead and promote. Well, Popov got a bunch of bonuses, actually. Fortunately, I don't think he got org. Like, you got some good bonuses. I'm kind of tempted. I think I might go ahead and just promote this guy, actually. New group. Oh, Voroshilov actually upgraded quite a bit, also. Even though I don't plan on doing the war against Finland, Finland will still declare war on me. Citing the continuation war, which is kind of silly, but it happens, so you just gotta deal with that. Let me go ahead. I want to put logistics in these. Okay, let me first of all rename these guys. And then I want to definitely go ahead and put logistics companies and... Let me see. Logistics and engineers. I'd like to add both of those. Alright, we need more support equipment, so we're going to need to put more factories on support equipment. And we got low manpower, so we're gonna need to raise our conscription law. How close am I to getting Marines? 125 days. Okay. But yeah, I want to go ahead and get all the 5-year plan focuses because we permanently get locked out of those. Yeah, if I'm going to do that, I probably don't need... I mean, these states have a pretty big amount of factories, that state also. I'm not sure, though. How do I see what the... But does he say that's like a Ural region or a Siberia region? Alright, let's see here. Probably will need to design a light tank if we want to... Well, no, hold on. So, the problem with light recon... That buffs tanks and armor variants with more hard attack. I think we're better off with a motorized, because that's going to give more soft attack to our support and line artillery. So I think motorized is probably what we're going to do. I guess light armored car gives more breakthrough. I'd have to research a whole nother tech for that. It might be worth it. Oh, I actually already have armored cars researched. Oh, okay. Don't have any designer type. Oh, but you can do the good old-fashioned designer bonus like that. Yeah, I think 2 to get that up to there is probably pretty good. Oh, and we could do... Shoot, we have that. We can do... This one I want to rush because I want to get the production efficiency cap bonus. That's what I care about the most with that one. But... The entire region between the Caspian Sea does not count as a tank of... Oh, like this region, I see. Five-year plan, Lazar Kaganovich. Yeah, we're not getting that guy. The only guy I might get is Kalinin for the extra stability, because extra stability is nice because it gives you reduced consumer goods factories factor. But other than that... Alright, I do want to do foreign experts, because I looked at foreign experts. You can get some pretty OP bonuses compared to national specialists. Like, the only thing you get here is minus 2% supply consumption, which... Minus 2%, like, I like reduced supply consumption, but like, minus 2%, that's not very much. It was like minus 5% maybe, but foreign experts... you'll see we had the option to do something a little bit silly with foreign experts, which again is hidden behind decisions, which is really annoying in Hearts of Iron 4, because I hate when focuses hide things behind decisions, so you don't know what's going on. I mean, yeah, once you play the game. I don't have I guess I didn't have any restrictions, so I don't have anything to loosen there. I am going to need to do rehabilitated military. We do need to up our conscription law. But I'm going to do this so we can go ahead and nab our extra focus slot. Too bad there's not an option for me to just return their gold reserves. Because, like, if you take them, like, presumably we still have the gold that we could use for... You know, we could still pay them back, but whatever. I guess it does specifically say we seize them as payment for the aid we're giving. Now, when you say 3 or more factory slots in a state, does that mean base or after modifiers? Because I'm sure there are some states with only like 2. But if I get like, yeah, so if I get 1 more plus 10% factory slot, this will get 3 slots. Which will happen once I do collectivization process plus 10% factories and states. As for fun, I might send volunteers to France, actually, we'll see. All of Nanjing. Yeah. They're about to get maxed out, so we'll just do another doctrine unlock. It's not a big deal. The problem with this one, we have a plus 20% doctrine, and the lowest you can get that is if I do military political advisors, like, reduces it by 10%. But that doesn't really help all that much. Other modifiers don't count, though. What about additional building slots in states? I guess that is something for me to consider, is that if I have a lot of, I think I'll build another avionics facility. Oh, right, I forgot. My infantry equipment designer. I believe I can do details. Yep, level 6. Reliability. Reliability would just go ahead and max. Ah, shoot. I think this would get this thing beyond 100% reliability right now. Would I rather have that, or would I rather have the extra research bonus? Probably the research bonus, if I'm being honest. Yeah, extra research speed's generally pretty nice. Oh, I can actually send volunteers to Japan, though. That is great game design paradox. You can send volunteers to Japan, but not China unless you do the focus to back China. get that extra research slot, and then we can do... Alright, cool, yeah. So we want to go ahead and grab this guy. And then what we can do is we can do... Yes. So you can only bring one of these experts in. But so you can see we can either get production efficiency growth, reduce license for the Germans. We can get production efficiency retention, lack of resources, and license purchase cost with the British. We can get production efficiency base and license purchase cost. Or plus 10% production efficiency cap and minus 25% license. Plus 10% production efficiency cap is absolutely wild. Like, that is so good. Yeah, especially considering we're at 85% production efficiency cap right now. We'd get even higher production efficiency cap. Alright, let's start improving relations with America. Or wait, I already started doing that. Shows you my attention span. Just got more building slots. Alright, let's get the better artillery. There we go, we got Marines unlocked. Go ahead and buff our AA and anti-tank, I think. Let's go ahead and buff our fighters, actually. So we have Marines, we could go down the Marine Special Forces Doctrine, which we have a ton of XP for. Pioneers, Jungle versus Amphibious. I'm thinking Amphibious, because Jungle, we're not going to be fighting in Jungle, spoiler alert, so... Amphibious, we're probably not doing Amphibious invasions either, but potentially. And then I think we want to do, yeah, I want to do... Marine Commandos I don't find particularly useful. You do get this Amtrak bonus, which can be good, but we're not doing amphibious armor or anything. So the only one left to do is this one, in particular because we get the Special Force Capacity Multiplier, which they did nerf. This one I think used to be plus 10%, which used to give you huge, but you can see right now we're at 94 Special Forces battalions. We grab this one. 208 Special Forces battalions, so pretty big increase. And then we could go ahead and grab this one, which I like because this gives more Special Forces attack and extra organization. Oh wow, and this causes all the support companies to give buffs to Marines. Interesting. Although we're probably not... We might build some Marine divisions, actually. Not sure stat-wise. How much do Marines cost? Okay, so they cost... Or I have a little bit reduced cost for building these guys. But I can mess with our infantry basically as much as I want. So I think we're going to want a 24 combat width division. My goal for this one, basically, so we're going to need... I want anti-air and anti-tank in the division. Yeah, and that gives us, like, 17 air attack is, like, the big thing I remember that you want for a threshold. 30 piercing, that'll get better as we have better anti-tank. Yeah. And then this will free up support companies. Right, I want... Right, pioneers conflict with engineers. Ah, so I lose the entrenchment, but shoot, that's right, I forgot. Pioneer. Oh, right, Pioneers, Rangers, and those all conflict with one another. Shoot. Well, then I'm only going to want that for my offensive divisions then, so we'll keep that for this one. Dang it. Logistics, we'll want armored car recon. Gives a good more soft attack to these guys, and I mean, we might want Rangers, debatably. And then I'll probably do support rocket artillery in here to fill out that division. And this is 26 with that. 26 with should be relatively okay. I guess I'll want to make a Marine division that's a specific dedicated, like, breakthrough Marine division. And I don't have the Army XP for it right now. Probably go ahead and do our Air Force Doctrine also. Where are these tactical bombers? Disband as air wings. Let's go for agility. And we'll just hold off. I'm going to be making a bunch of plane variants soon. Especially once I get heavy MG. Excavation 1. I mean, honestly, yeah, probably. Once we start building a lot of fighters, because I'm going to need aluminum. Fair point. Are we exporting anything? Export a ton of oil to Japan. So realistically, we're pretty good on infantry equipment at this point, so I'll go ahead and take a bunch of factories off of that. Also, I think we're going to need a lot more anti-tank and a lot more anti-air and a lot more artillery. And a lot more fire. We need more of everything. Bring American experts in. Yes, please. Plus 10% production efficiency cap would be so good. Yeah, non-aggression pact to Turkey's fine. Attaches will be sent where we please. Now, let's see. I got to do 1, 2, 3. Yep, sign the treaty. I've got 4 70-day focuses and 3 35-day focuses, so that should be plenty of time to complete those. I think. Before Germany declares war. They'll declare war in like 2 years. Yeah, let's buff the anti-tank, because we need to make sure we have enough piercing for our divisions. Cancel non-aggression pact. Cool, China. Cool. More places with building slots. Yeah, I'll probably try and knock all these out, then we can go ahead and nab collectivization process, and then we'll go through all these other folks. Oh man, we also got to improve our workforce. So many focuses to do, so little time. Whoop, whoop. And then let's go ahead and push to get rocket artillery, because support rocket artillery would be a nice bonus to our stockpile. Go ahead and get production efficiency cap for our artillery. I'm back. Oh, nice to see you, hot dog. Soon there will be a war. Yeah, I mean, World War. Oh, yeah. So do I want to send volunteers? So that's the big question. Do I want to send a bunch of volunteers to support France? This could be hilarious to do. So let me duplicate this. And in this case, I mostly just want to pack as much equipment as possible into this bad boy. Get up to 41 combat width. Absolutely monstrous division. Let me go ahead and convert. Do I want to convert my special forces guys into these templates? I could just train some of them. Train 24, see what the shortages are. Armored car, anti-tank, yep. Probably need to move fighters down on the priority list some. Build railways near to Poland. Yeah, we can. Let me get... I mean, yeah, I do need to improve the bottlenecks. Also, I hate the way some of these railroads are set up. But I'm not too worried right now. I care more about factories for right now. Railways should be pretty quick to build once we need to. Nope. Japanese border provocation. We have no divisions in the state. I assume this is a lot of most stock. Is it the divisions from Vladivostok? Yeah. Okay. That's what I assume. I mean, I've won every time I've had it set up like this, so I'm not too worried. Go ahead and get those guys quick deployed. Oops. These guys can hang out down here. There's generally plenty of supply in these states because of the naval bases. These guys have logistics in them. Yeah. Well, they're big divisions though. Oh, it probably doesn't help also that they're not. Now their supply lines are fully motorized also. Poland refuses German ultimatum. Okay. I don't think I want to bother trying to send divisions to Poland, although that would be hilarious. Let's drop a save here. Like, I think they generally capitulate before you can get volunteers sent to them. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. But you know what? Let's just try it. Yeah, I know from the their focus. What is it? So their focus is where you can do border clashes to try and get control of more territory. Let's stop training these guys. Let's just disband all these guys because we're not going to use them. Might try to sell them. I don't think I have enough points to actually be able to send air volunteers, but you know. It's the thought that counts. Let's also go ahead and make a new design, because this guy I can go ahead and swap out with heavy MGs. Oops. Oh, I don't have survivability. How am I close my survivability studies? That's fine. Oof. Those are pretty heavy. Okay, maybe we won't do that. Alright, there we go. Yes, can I send volunteers to the UK also? Yes. Do I want to? Eh. I guess I could go ahead and just send, like, what, grab, like, 3 of these divisions. Or I could send just the Mountaineers. Honestly, the new Mountaineers wouldn't be terrible, because there are some mountains on the French-German border. This is very funny to me. definitely need more armored cars, which armored cars don't use rubber, which is interesting. I guess, are there steel, to be more armored, do they not use rubber wheels? And we're gonna need more sport equipment. Let's import from France while they're still up. Sure, I could see no possible way how this could backfire for us. Well, you gotta survive for like a little bit longer. Oh, and Germany's actually pushed through Maginot? What? Well, okay. Yeah, I don't even think my volunteers are going to get there in time, really. Sig. Oof, that is not a great place for them to be. I guess hammer these guys in Königsberg, trying to see if we can cut off this pocket, but they're running beelining for Warsaw is the problem. I mean, I cannot draw a fallback line here. We'll move over here. And are these guys able to... Yes, they are able to sail. Just for the record, this is also like... Each of these divisions 17,000, so this was like 120,000 Soviet troops. Not in the war, just as volunteers. Oh shoot, we're encircled. Oh no, that's not good. Poland, please capitulate, actually. Shoot, these guys are going to start. I did not realize they would land in Danzig. What do you mean I cannot draw a fallback line in? Preposterous. I guess I'll have to last stand these guys. I already lost one division, which is very tragic. Come on, guys. Okay, if they lose Warsaw, they should capitulate soon. Okay, reduce that consumer goods factories factor. Let's go. Made a mistake. So this is the lesson. Don't actually send volunteers to Poland because they take so long to arrive and they don't arrive in Warsaw. So, man, I hope that he'll capitulate without... Okay, if he grabs, like, Lvov, that should be enough. So he should capitulate soon. Okay, I only lost one division. That's 17,000 men. That is unfortunate, but not apocalyptic. And plus all the casualties I'm taking right now. But those I don't really care about. That's still not enough to capitulate Poland? Jeez. Man, I don't have enough manpower to do last stand. Oh, there we go. Okay, whew. That could have been a sticky situation. I can't believe the French lost. Actually, I can believe the French lost Maginot, but... Maybe I actually want to deploy these guys down to stop Italy, because Italy can sometimes get a little bit cheeky. More factories. Really pretty fine on infantry equipment, so I think we'll just put one more on toe to anti-air. I'm gonna plan on putting a lot of artillery in my divisions over time. Right now we just need a little bit more, Gotta get in a couple more trains, because I might need that. And I need to constantly be importing. So what front would I want? I mean, I basically want to defend the supply hubs, more or less. It would be something like this. The problem is that then I want to also defend the river here. So the line I want... is essentially something to this effect. Ooh, and we can use our spies. Root out resistance. Oh, and I need to change my occupation law. Local police force is usually fine, and the NKVD division is actually better for that because it's got military police in it. Let's do first level of excavation. Oh, we got a 90% research bonus for that. So what happened? Did the border conflict happen and we lost? What happened with that? Was I not paying attention? Do I have a bonus? I think I must have lost. Maybe they didn't escalate. Yeah, sure, we got such big excavation tech bonuses, we can invest more in that. I am gonna need a ton more anti-tank. Actually. And probably a lot more AA as well. Because I have not converted a lot of my divisions over to the new type that has a lot more equipment needs. RIP, guys, you put up a good fight. Probably build some forts later on once we're closer, but I care more about getting the factories built right now. In terms of supplies, we have no supplies. I might actually, yeah, this is actually a problem. Alright, now I can build fallback lines for some reason. I think if they fall back like that, why they must reorganize like that, I don't know. Problem is, self-sealing fuel tanks add 1 weight. I guess I could fit, like, maybe some regular turret. Oh, right, cool. So we got that bonus, so we're getting the production efficiency cap, which is wonderful. Boom, 105% production efficiency. And then, of course, we got to do a specialization in civilian factories, because minus 15% consumer goods factory is really good. So yeah, foreign experts, highly recommend. Costs you some more political power, but the bonuses you're getting are huge. Like, we're potentially looking at some massive... Like, that's going to be another minus... Okay, granted, the we will accomplish a high yield is temporary, but all this other stuff we're looking at some big 15% reductions. I don't think I can release any nations. I could return territory to Poland, which would be hilarious. Yeah, I have to have done the autonomous one, which I think is the right-leaning focus. Not sure which one it is for the Soviet Union. But you can't be Stalinist and release countries. Let's do special project research bonus, I guess, or maybe aircraft, scientist XP gain. Nah, this guy. Go ahead and see what else I can... Okay, so we want to build more factories out in these states. I see. So it should tell me how many states are affected currently by Tankograd. So currently 3 states are affected. So I just need to wait until that's 10, and then it's worth it for me to do that focus and get 10 free military factories. And buff the... do I want to do that? Yeah. Oof. What else would I want to put? I could put more artillery in these guys. Yeah, let's do that. And again, I'm just making these massive, monstrous divisions because they're volunteers. If they weren't volunteers, I wouldn't be doing that. Railway artillery, I don't really do railway artillery. Reduced production output cost for support equipment is actually nice, though. Oh, we could probably finish out our marine doctrine. Go ahead, grab that just for posterity, and now I don't have to worry about spending naval XP on the rest of that stuff. A lot of these we can go ahead, these like 3 factory, 5 factory ones, I can go ahead and buff up to the top. Up to those factories can go ahead and finish up. Yes, rocket artillery, because I want to get some support rocket artillery in our divisions. It's free soft attack. Support companies for divisions are really nice, particularly for artillery, because part of the reason I don't care as much about adding the battalions in here is because AA and anti-tank, they only add 1 combat width. So you're using like a good amount more of equipment. Like this is, I have to put, honestly, this is only 30 anti-air versus 20 anti-air. Then the anti-tank is 36 versus 24. I think the support artillery is the big savings. Yeah, support artillery is only a third the artillery of a company, and this is adding me. You're getting like 2/3 of the soft attack bonus. So, but artillery conversely uses and artillery also uses 3 combat width, whereas support artillery uses no combat width. So that's the thing. But using the battalions of anti-air and anti-tank, I don't think are that terrible if it frees up room for more support companies. Like logistics, armored car recon, engineers, and once we can get helicopters, because I would absolutely put in like for these guys, I would place logistics with helicopter logistics, and then potentially either a helicopter division or a rocket artillery division for even more soft attack. Why you use the anti-tank artillery? Because normally I build space marines, so I put in 1 battalion of like medium or light tanks with the improved small cannon, and that gives me enough piercing to deal with enemy tanks. We're not using tanks in this run, so that's why it is the one time we are using anti-tank, because if your divisions can't pierce enemy tank divisions, you're going to have a bad time. And again, it only uses 1 combat width, so oh well. And it also gives us hard attack also, which we also need for dealing with armored divisions. So that's why. I will say yes, anti-tank, if you're playing normally, is not good. You can just add tanks to your divisions and you'll be fine. But we can't do that because of the restrictions for this run. I think we might need to reduce our... Okay, yeah, once you need to start importing steel, that's when it's time to reduce your... reduce your trade law. Why is Germany not doing its focuses to declare war on the Benelux countries? Maybe it's just not that much time has passed. Okay, I gotta get up and go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'll try running. Sorry, guys, but we're gonna try running an ad break and see how that goes. So I'll run a bathroom break, and while the ad's running, I won't be playing. If I get back before the ad finishes, we'll just wait until that finishes. But yeah. Alright, see you guys in a little bit. Yeah, alright, I'm back. Looks like the ad finished. Ugh. If you want something behind the scenes, it looks like there's like a 7-minute cooldown between running 1-minute ads. I would never subject my viewers to 1-minute ads every 7 minutes, but that's just something you can know behind the scenes. I'll probably only ever run ads when I'm getting up to go to the bathroom. Or like grab a drink or something. Right, economy law, economy law, economy law, economy law. Ooh, let's get us up. Oh, it's level 5. Okay, so we can go ahead. Well, I want to wait for us to get... I think... I'm always bothered by this because I forget what... So the artillery has 7 breakthrough, so you're getting either point... You're either getting 3% of 15 or 10% of 7. Oh yeah, I get the 10% of 7 then. I won't bother upgrading that yet, though. We'll wait till I can get my design bonus for that, which I'll probably just do reliability to reduce attrition losses. Reduce our trade law. We'll just go down to export focus. Should fix our steel. Oh yeah, it fixes our steel. Fixes our rubber. And we don't need to import aluminum anymore. Beautiful. Yeah, we're still getting all the factories we expect to get from trade, more or less. Looks like we're exporting aluminum, oil. Yeah, we're still exporting, like, we still have tons of stuff to export. But I think for the extra, like, we got, like, 2 or 3 years of extra research speed and construction speed and factory output from that, so I think it was worth it. We don't need a lot of, political power, or we don't need a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, right, political power. We just don't have that much to spend political power on as the Soviets. Because, I mean, honestly, our advisors aren't super good. Like, we'll probably get concealment, army regrouping. It's going to be about it. I have to make our wings train up some. You get a little bit of air XP. Oh, just wait. Oh, wait. Italy declared. Oh, Italy joined and declared war. Okay. Well. I wonder actually how much. Let me delete the orders on those guys. Let me see if these guys help push what they can do. I know I'm going to need a ton of armored cars by the end of that, so let's go ahead and put more factories on that. Come on, guys, reinforce. Sure, activate Turkish state building. I never do it, but sure. $234. Send 7 volunteers to Norway. I wonder if that... I do wonder how well the Germans can actually invade and take over Norway. That's a lot of damage those divisions are doing. My divisions are getting in multiple combat, though, which is killer. Hey, Olino, did you see the new MacArthur bug some dude discovered on Reddit? I did not. I have not seen that, Jeff. Air superiority, I never worry about ace sharing. Although it's weird, I feel like heavy fighters don't generate aces. Like naval bombers generate aces, heavy fighters do not. I do not know what's up with that, but... Oh, and yeah, we could do the naval doctrine also. Let's go ahead and get the bigger production efficiency. Let's go. How are we doing on our progress towards Tankograd? Still only 3 states. He figured out if the U.S. does the decision to send a general to China and then trigger the second U.S. Civil War and do the decision to put MacArthur in charge of the U.S., it puts him in charge of China. Wait, what? That is hilarious. Oh man, we actually are pushing on Italy right now. This is this is tremendous content. Oh, look at that damage. And again, I mean, I don't even really care if whether or not we actually succeed in these pushes. It's more for the, it's more for the vibes, really. Try to get these guys into position. All right, send. Downside, these guys use absolutely monstrous amounts of combat with. Good news, they are absolute monsters in combat as a result. Germany's still not going to war with Benelux. They did their naval invasion. Maybe we should have sent volunteers to Norway. We probably could have saved Norway. We might still be able to. Let's try it. Declaration just puts MacArthur in charge of whatever country he is. Oh, I see. That is chef's kiss. That's perfect. That's perfect. I love that. Reminder that when I send, like, these are 17,000 divisions. This was like that was like 120,000 soldiers I just sent to Norway. Like Switzerland, click China. That is great. All right, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. How many divisions can I send to Luxembourg? Oh, one. Okay. Let me see if I can get a dude in there in time. Why are their divisions pure artillery? There's the Netherlands. How many volunteers could I send them? 2. Worth it. Can I bully this one guy, though? There's the downside of having 2 big divisions, so that I can only get 1 division in there. Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go, here we go, here we go. It's happening. Everybody stop what you're doing. Belgium's joined the Allies. We should be able to move troops into Belgium now. Especially if we could shore up that river. Maybe it is worth it to send an extra 2... Oh, I can almost send. Because ideally, if we could defend, like, here, 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 and then, like, along that river, that'd be great. That'd be an excellent defensible boundary. Actually, well, hold on. If we just defend this province, then we can switch to trying to defend the river. So we'll try and hold here. Yeah, sure, Sweden. This can stack. Stack with what? Why do I gain weekly manpower for this? Oh, Sweden will gain. I think. Wait, we will gain? What? Okay, I think Sweden gained that. We did not gain 15 weekly manpower. I guess we could also try and defend, like, this river if it comes to that. Casually drop 7 divisions. Is what kills the Norwegians having no supply? Okay, let's not have our divisions just spread out like that, actually. Let's keep them more concentrated. The biggest thing is just to knock out his, Oh, they just... Oh, yeah, they took a bunch for Denmark. Okay. Okay, we need to reinforce there. Reinforce there. Really pull it. Maybe I don't want to be the bad guy anymore and say Soviet volunteers to defend democracy everywhere. Yeah, kind of. We still annexed, like, a lot of Poland, but, you know. please use the big division to reinforce. Don't send the small division. Ooh. Okay, we might need to. I might need to reallocate some dudes. If my dudes get stranded in the Benelux, I'm going to be very upset. Okay. Yeah, see, this is the problem now with having these big divisions. I had a bunch of divisions that still had organization that got broken, and that's all because of they're just too big to get into the line. They can't fit in the combat. So downside, this is why you don't make giant divisions. Good lesson. But I wanted to, so you know. And I mean, when they can use the entire combat with all, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Yay, I can do helicopters now. Visions in there. So like, three of you guys want to attack that tank? Let's go. Any chance I can circle that guy? I don't know how Mussolini's still in charge. How is the war overall going? 240k. Okay, Germany has inflicted ton of casualties. A lot of that's probably Poland. Yeah, I mean, most of that was Poland, though. Against France, they've inflicted... France has inflicted 150 to 111, so they're doing pretty well. How long do I need to keep France? Yeah. Let me see. When did France fall? Historic Battle of France, I think. June 25th. So if I keep France going until June 25th, I will consider this a success. And where are my troops that were in? Okay, I think I pulled all my dudes out of the Netherlands. Where are my dudes? Downside of me not using the orders for this. Yeah, basically, when it comes to air wings, I basically always pick whatever gives me more, what helps me in air combat, because everything else doesn't... Until you have air superiority, nothing else matters. Or until you have air superiority, nothing else matters. Ah, jeez, I need to send a guy to help shore up Antwerp. Hey, what's going on in Norway? Very important to attack from multiple directions when you have these big divisions, so that you open up more combat with. Pushed us back some. When you think about it, there's no phony war. Yeah, this is true. The Italians seriously having equipment problems. Oh, soft attack. Okay, we can't be afforded to push that hard. Okay, we gotta pull... Okay, so our divisions are falling back. Let me try to shore up Brussels. I think I could send planes in yet. Yeah, no, I can't. Ooh, do I want to use 2x bonus for that? I could save that, and then once I have concentrated finished, I could go ahead and rush like better concentrated. But I might do that instead. Yeah, there goes Belgium. How'd they capitulate when we still hold Brussels and Antwerp? What? They must have some malice or something that makes them capitulate when they have pretty low stuff. Hold on, guys. Let's just try and, you know, pull out of Metz because that is still part of Maginot, so I don't think the Germans are going to have an easy time pulling through that. Oh, I might have a chance to counterattack really quick here. Anytime I could just dump soft attack in, yep. Not anymore. Oh man, wait, are we gonna just... Oh, we almost just eliminated that division. I was... Actually, you know what, I don't think it's worth it to advance because the AI has such a bad problem managing their troops. Probably do a lot of damage to those guys, though. I mean, if we grab Torino, which is a supply hub, actually, it's probably worth it. Where are all the Italian divisions just here? What is he doing with his front line? How's North Africa doing? Not great. Get a dude in the air. And let's go for it, because we could take Torino and grab a supply hub. That'd be perfect. Oh, God. Oh, this is not good. Alright, at least that guy is able to retreat, it looks like. I need these guys to fall back. Alright, we gotta pull... Okay, might be where... Alright, I'm gonna have... shoot. Alright, I'm gonna break these 3 guys off, have them strat redeploy around Paris. Actually, if they stop here... Merge them back in. If we could just hole up along this river. Is France doing... Okay, they are doing strength and government support, so if we can wait long enough... Is doing the foaming war there actually less? Yeah. 19th of July, so in theory, they'll queue up another 70-day focus though, so yeah, that'll be rough. Just gonna try and move my guys around basically wherever they can. The biggest thing is to keep them in combat as much as possible. I might just be able to encircle his army here. This is extremely funny. I need to protect Orleans. If they take Orleans, that'll also capitulate him. They might capitulate without Paris, while still holding Paris. I think it's unlikely, but if they just keep running around here grabbing, like, everything, that's becomes much more likely. Yeah, it's good. But, okay, please let me just destroy, like, encircle the Italian army first, before this happens. Come on. Yes. Come on, that's like 4 tank divisions. That'll be crippling for him. 3. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to try to pull these divisions. Oh, shoot. These are British volunteers. That might be a problem if France capitulates, actually, with these guys who are British. I need to split these guys up to a separate army, and you guys just need to last stand like your lives depend on it, because spoiler alert, they do. How close is France to capitulating? They are. Okay, yeah, France is going to capitulate. I need these guys to just evac, because if they... Because these are all my British volunteers, yes. Guys, you gotta be kidding. Come on. Can I not transport from Bordeaux to... Uh-oh. I think I just have to disband these, because otherwise they're just going to get encircled here. Is the only actually well-run French front. The Alps were where the Mountaineers were some of the best troops are stationed. Yeah, I mean, God, I could almost, like, if France held out, I should have been pushing on Italy. I didn't realize Italy was so weak. If I had pushed on them sooner, unironically, might have been able to capitulate Italy. Okay, there we go. They can evac, okay. As long as they can board the convoys before... Because all these French guys will just, they'll just, Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. I'm in a bit of a sticky situation here in Norway. Okay, we're still holding Paris. How bad are Germany's casualties? 500k. So France is still, I mean, France is still trading out pretty good casualties. What have we inflicted to Italy? 440k. And that, I think the British are getting credit for that encirclement we did on them. See, the problem, my concern, yeah, is with the combat with it. They break this division, we all end up retreating. Oh shoot, Paris is encircled now. Problem. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. No, can't do multiple attacks like that. Oh, spoiler alert, guys. You guys, I'll get to be last standing now. If they could literally take any French victory points, they'd capitulate, and my dudes would not all die there. Can I recall? Not these guys, because they're encircled. If I were to disband, yeah, they're encircled, so I'd lose everything. There we go, they capitulate. Alright, we're cool, we're fine, we're fine. They should get recalled. Yep, there we go. They just got Thanos snapped. The Norwegian situation is a little bit more of a problem, because how close is Norway to capitulate? Pretty close. 87%. I think he's got to take Trondheim, though. Yeah, I can't really be affording risking that. Well, I should have kept my troops parked in Oslo. I was not paying attention enough, and that's on me. How many casualties Norway is counted as having inflicted because of me? 44k? Not bad. How much does this cost in terms of command power? 38. Guess I'll wait till they're actually encircled. They put up quite a fight, though. There's some hefty divisions. Alright, let's last stand. Guess I can put a field marshal on these guys. Alright, he's getting close to being able to capitulate Norway. So I think my dudes can hold out, maybe. Yeah, they do have somewhere they can retreat to. At least. Oh, good showing, guys. You put up a good attempt. Because I may as well just put all my volunteers in like the same pile. There we go, and Norway's capitulated. There. And we'll just have 9 divisions sitting in the UK now. I mean, hey, we inflicted some pretty good casualties to them. Could have done better. Honestly, probably could have capitulated Italy, but, you know, next time. Alright, now it's time to start getting a little bit more serious and switching over our divisions. Oh, yeah. This is gonna be, yeah. Still have a year to get things improved. Oh, yeah, let's see. Update on Tankograd. 6 others. Okay, we need, like, 1 more state. We're building, like, 6 in. More. More. Flight of Rudolph Hess. I play as Germany. Sometimes the way I play is I capitulate the UK first, because you capitulate the UK first, it prevents the flight of Rudolph Hess, and then you can keep Hess, who gives, like, unless they've changed, they might have changed it, but gives pretty nice, gets a nice political power bonus. I guess I'll do popular figurehead. Reduce consumer goods factories even more. Alright, we want to do oil production and increase state reserves. We'll go ahead and do increase state reserves. And once we do those, we'll be maxed out on just about everything. Germany doesn't care that we send volunteers to its enemies. Ugh. Alright, I think... so I want to use these mountaineers for anything. Not really. I probably need to just switch these guys over to a more traditional... I need... let me click 4 of these guys. Let's switch these guys all over to... And these guys to just go on the border with Romania. Anti-tank's what's killing us right now. We need more rubber. Yeah, we actually are pushing it on aluminum, so... Expand the aluminum plant. Probably need to put some divisions guarding, like, this river also. And Turkey cancels non-aggression pact. Bold strategy, Turkey. Bold strategy. And if I had pushed a little bit more. God, the thought of capitulating Italy is just so funny to me. Because, like, then when France falls, you'd still have, like, because Italy would flip, join the Allies, and then you'd still have, like, an Italian front fighting against Germany there. Oh, that would have been so good. Oh, well, but this is a little bit fairer. In fact, really, realistically, I should have been doing that if I wanted to do it more. But it's also just showing what you can do with the mechanics anyways. Because you can just send a bunch of volunteers to the Allies as the Soviets.
Готов выдвигаться.
Like him to get organizer so I can do logistics wizard. I feel like that train's having a little bit of a bad time. Let me get... just a little bit better rail connections for some of these guys. Because you run into issues like if rail connections get severed, then you can't get supply. It sucks. Game of Hungary joins the Germans. Surprise, surprise. What am I going to get from this? 12, 12, sure. That's something. Alright, what kind of policy? Oh, yeah, I could do reliability for this guy. Refurbishment plant details, policies, current size more than 5. Ah. Lame. Alright. That was all those bonuses. Development of tank garage. Still want to wait a little bit for that. Plus 5% breakthrough, plus 5% artillery defense. Ooh, for some artillery bonuses. Oh, wait, no, I want to do collectivization process, get those extra, reduce consumer goods, but the max factories and construction speed. Yeah, I'll just do safety precautions. Alright, switch these guys over. Let's switch these guys over. There we got our logistics companies. Alright, improved mediums. Let's go. Let's see, that's 55. If I max out everything, it goes up to 85. I think it's worth it to have it like this. And then I do need to actually do transport flights and improve our Air Force options, because otherwise it's a bit rough with our Air Force the way it is currently. By 18 with infantry, I might be able to go ahead and add light armored recon. I don't want to go ahead and get the production efficiency cap. Yeah, and let's get the increased growth, because my growth penalty is, like, massive. Go for army regrouping. Hooray, now Tankograd would give me 10 military factories, so I'll actually probably do that next. 10 military factories is 10% increase in our number of military factories, so that's pretty huge. I could go ahead and run this up to speed 5. Alright, let's do development Tankograd. Yeah, because I'll go ahead and get... You only actually get 10, so... But that is pretty nice. Oh, Soviet artillery gives reduced artillery production cost. I didn't know that. We're back in the green on anti-tank, so let's switch another group of divisions over. These guys, I might just set them to hold that line when Finland attacks. Yeah, because then if Finland, like, swings around here and pushes, I mean, fine, but they're going to be... I guess I need, like, what? 3 divisions to stop them there also. Probably actually just take, like, 3 divisions from these guys, actually, because these are such big divisions. If you do it like that, you can only ever attack a division from 2 provinces. Oh, okay. Did Ethiopia do that? I wonder... Oh. I am not... I am absolutely not inviting them into the faction. Plus 5% breakthrough, plus 5% piercing, plus 5% heart attack. Probably the extra piercing, or extra breakthrough, I think. No, actually, I'd rather get... yeah, I'd rather get that, so grab that. keep going. Improved worker conditions for more stability. Yeah, let's do it. Recon? Yeah, sure, make our recon stuff better. Because we are using armored recon. No point in doing this breakthrough, because this breakthrough gives you the same amount, but it's cheaper. So. May as well do reduced fuel usage, because technically the logistics companies use it. May as well go ahead and assign this to my trucks also, because I don't start with it assigned. Alright, where's our... Okay, aside from that. We're about to build a naval base that'll fix that. Oh yeah, that was a ton of factories. Yeah, probably just fighters, honestly. King Carol abdicates. Alright, I think we need to do transpolar flights. Silver goods factories minus 5% would be nice. Extra's base stability would actually be good. Oh, I do need to do rehabilitated military. Oh, let's try and fix up our Air Force some. Alright, Jordan, on what next? I guess I can do more research here just to buff our medium aircraft designer. I should probably do more artillery research also, because I forget if I did the 1941 techs or not. Alright, speaking of which, it is 1941, and we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, so unfortunately, I know we are getting close to the war, but we are going to have to call it here for tonight. But I hope to do more soon. I have to wake up early tomorrow, so I'm not looking forward to that. But let's drop a save. So we know tank stream 1 and close enough. I'll remember that that's what this is. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate our comments and your stream ideas. Why don't you take Estonian neighbors? The simple reason I got to do more focuses to do that, and it takes time, because to do Baltic security, I got to do this. So I'd have to, I mean, granted, it's 105 days of focuses. For Genghis Part 2 when the Mongolia tree drops. Yeah, we'll see with that. But I don't, I mean, it just makes the front bigger, and I don't really think you gain all that much, because I don't think you get cores on that territory. So yeah, I don't do the Baltic focuses, I don't do the Finland war focus, and I don't do the Finland war focus, and I don't do the like China focuses because they just take up time, and there are so many good focuses to do to prepare, like getting 10 extra factories, finishing the 5-year plan, fixing your air force, fixing your army. Um, that I just find more important, particularly when we're doing these challenge runs. Maybe when I do like a canonical historical Soviet game, I'll probably try to do most of the historical focuses, like take the Baltics, do the war against Finland, all that fun stuff. But yeah, so we've got our save. Again, if you guys also want to watch the VOD, let me just send. I dropped the link to my YouTube. Or actually, if I copy this, I think this is just the YouTube video link. So if you ever want to watch the full VOD or follow me, subscribe on YouTube, there you can watch all my VODs. But yeah, that's about it for me. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. Thank you again so much for everything you've done to help me get Twitch affiliate status. I really appreciate it. I will go ahead and pitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch subscription. It's like a special Twitch Prime subscription. So if you have that and you're not using it, hey, I'm just saying. Literally doesn't cost you anything, but otherwise, yeah, I don't have any special tiers or anything though for Twitch memberships right now, so don't worry about that. Oh yeah, and then also because of some other stuff, I do have to mention that any opinions, views, conclusions, or anything expressed in any of my live streams, past or present, and in any of my videos, those opinions are solely my own. They don't represent Twitch, YouTube, or anybody else I might be affiliated with, like my employer. Just had to add that disclaimer, and that disclaimer's in my bio, so hopefully that's all good. Satisfies the legal requirements going forward. But, yeah. Thanks, everybody. See ya.